legendary adventure.
Okay, I'm dumb and didn't look at it. What year did this come out? Because that was one hell of a beautiful opening cutscene. I forgot that Tecmo used to have a budget to be able to do shit like that. They actually flew their dev team out to Greece. Of course God of War ripped it off. This game came out in 2002. What year did Ace Combat 4 come out? Did that also come out in 2002? There's something about those 2002 games. Like, the graphics were way ahead of their time in 2002. Then, like, 2004, you could see it in Maximo. Like, Maximo, the Ghost and Glory also came out in 2002, and the sequel came out in 2004. 2004 to, like, 2006 was, like, this weird transition into, like, they took away from the... They took away, like, that realism of shit, and they, like, made these... They sacrificed the graphics for better... I don't know, more rounded, more, what's that fucking word I'm looking for? There's a thing you can, there's a button you can click when you're 3D rendering. You can, like, sharpen shit. It's like a one-click smoothing. There we go. They smoothed everything. They got rid of the anti-aliasing, and they got rid of, like, the actual art of, you know, like, creating 3D models, and they started relying heavily on, like, internal rendering, like, automated rendering. You can see the transition from the 2000, like, the late 2001 into 2002, and then that time into, like, 2004. 2004 is when they started doing, like, the auto rendering shit. You can see it when you look at the models. Like, Ace Combat 4 is, Ace Combat 4 is one of the most beautiful looking games. Also look at Metal Gear Solid 2. It's funny when you... They remastered Metal Gear Solid 2, Substance, for, the hell was it called? For the PS3, you could download 2 and 3, the HD upscaled versions, whatever. Graphically, if you play Metal Gear Solid 2 on the PS2 and you look at the graphics of that compared to the PS3 version, they're the fucking same. They didn't do shit. Substance I'm talking about here. Like, Substance was the upgrade. The original 2 is a little dated, but they fixed it with Substance. There's no difference between the graphics of Substance on the PS2 and Substance on PS3 in that HD collection. All right, enough of my ranting. I'm just really amazed by that opening cutscene. That was really good. Sorry, my audio was all fucked up. All right, let's see what we got in options here. All right, there's no difficulty. That's good. All right. I forget about Soul Calibur 2 all the time. I rented Soul Calibur 2 in a weekend. I probably played that game for 72 hours straight, returned it, and I never played it again. I got really far in those 72 hours. I remember I get to play it again anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I think Tecmo as a whole needs to have a comeback. It would be nice to see, I know they made one on PS3, but it would be nice to see Deception come back.
Several years have passed since Rome destroyed the Egyptian dynasty. The kingdom of Argos, where the lions of the sea live, is now dominated by Imperial Rome. Here is where the story begins. My name is Rygar, a warrior of Argos who has nothing left but the will to fight. I have established myself as a mighty gladiator. I have no family, and all my memories have been consumed by fighting. The only reason for my existence is to bring victory to Princess Harmonia.
Rygar, I praise you as a man of merit. Your brave composure brings me peace of mind. While waiting for you, I have suffered a strange and frightening nightmare. A hateful dream where flames fell upon my kingdom and the earth was torn asunder.
Evil overflows and covers the island.
What?
How do you know of the dream I had aboard ship? Is that the monster from my dream?
No! We are Titans, the true rulers of the Earth! Rygar!
Princess!
Wake up. Those cursed beings are Titans, the spawn of darkness. They once struggled against the gods to rule supreme on Earth. Will you risk your life to fight them?
I would never turn down a fight against evil.
That is good. If indeed you are the one who is destined to come here, I think you are ready for the disarmer.
Discarmer?
Yes, the battle shield of the gods, which can be used only by one who knows the true meaning of battle.
Okay, another thing I'll say about this game is the rigging. The 3D rigging, model rigging is insane on those animations. We gotta save the princess. Oh, wait. Got to turn that down. Well, I'll be damned. I like how those count as kills. Extreme Makeover Rome Edition. Well, it's a good thing I randomly clicked on that. Gotta love those old-timey stairs. We don't believe in walking up the stairs in the old times. We believe in jumping up the stairs. I always found it funny that that bypasses the sensors. That, you know, it's okay to make bugs explode, as long as they're not human. Or demons. I actually didn't even get a chance to look at the water yet. And that goes back to Ace Combat 4. Ace Combat 4 also had amazing water. I actually didn't play any sports games on the PS2. I would say I played Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2. I played, that's probably about it. Not a football fan. I remember when I didn't play any Maddens on the PS2. I played the Madden that sticks in my head the most is Madden NFL Madden 94 or John Madden's NFL 94. It wasn't just called Madden back then. The reason that game sticks in my head is because that's the first game I ever played that had active snow in it. You can set it up to be in the Super Bowl in that game, and have it snow in the Super Bowl. I remember that very clearly. I like snow in games. I don't like ice in games. Let me think here. I didn't really play the Maddens after that. I remember the 2K games and Blitz. I never played Blitz the League, but I did play the old school Blitz, the one where if you put in the secret cheat codes, you can play as Raiden, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion. But I remember the Sega 2K games more than anything else. The NFL 2K game on the Dreamcast was awesome, but the NBA 2K games, the Sega Sports ones on the Dreamcast, I don't think anyone's interested in driving on them either. Especially Cliff Burton. If it's too soon, I feel bad for anyone that's made 9/11 jokes. Ah, the nectar of life. So I've been going through music and shit. I've been trying to reestablish my interest in death metal post '89. Trying to remember like what death metal I actually used to listen to, and I ended up listening to an album that I don't think I ever really listened to before. And I found one of my new favorite death metal albums because it doesn't make sense. I don't understand how an album can be a full-on blast beat, but the guitar is just like the guitar changes tempo. Like I've never and the album I'm talking about is Deeds of Flesh's Reduced to Ashes. That album doesn't make sense. It should not sound as good as it is. That album is fucking amazing. On the first track on that Deeds of Flesh album, like, it's like at the 3-minute mark, the drums are like in they're full on blast beat, right? And the dude plays this simple, slow doom riff. It should not sound as good as it is. It sounds like he's riffing between the blast beats. Like, it doesn't fucking make sense. The only Dying Fetus album I've ever got into is I think it's Killing on Adrenaline. It's either Killing on Adrenaline or Destroy the Opposition. Whatever album has Kill Your Mother, Rape Your Dog. What's up, Dr. Squatch and Sniff? Like, I don't know what it is about Dying Fetus. I've listened to all their albums. I don't know. It's just that band's never done it for me. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying anything against them. I just, it's not my thing. I also don't like the fact that people that don't even listen to metal know the name Dying Fetus just because it's one of those names that people like Cannibal Corpse and, you know, Napalm Death, people that don't know what they're even fucking talking about can mention those bands. I've never been a fan of that. I don't know, just they're just one of those bands. They're just a namesake band. I'm not saying that the other ones I mentioned are namesake bands. Cannibal Corpse definitely turned into a namesake band in my opinion. I really don't like much of the Corpse Grinder stuff. People always hate when I say this, but I think they lost a lot of their originality and goofiness, and I think their originality and goofiness is what made them good after Chris Barnes had left the band. Because even Back to Life, it's so over the top. It's a B movie slasher flick, you know. Same with Tomb of the Mutilated and can't think of the other one. Butchered at Birth. They got that. They have that B movie slasher flick kind of vibe to them. Where then Corpse Grinder comes in and it's like a Saw movie. It's a high production value fucking ordeal now. I don't like that transition. You know why? Because Monstrosity is the one that's better. I didn't like Millennium the first time I listened to it. Then I ended up owning a copy of Millennium, and I was just like, holy shit, like, Millennium is fucking good. Is In Dark Purity, is that the first album? What's the first album by them? Because I actually can't really get into the first album. Yeah, Imperial Doom. I think what happened was when I was younger and I was listening to Monstrosity the first time, because I always try to start with bands' first albums. So I always think that I have it just how I am. I always think the first album is amazing and then the second album sucks. Monstrosity's the opposite. Yeah, I think I listened to Imperial Doom first and I was like, oh, Millennium can't be that fucking good then. Wrong I was. Oh yeah, I forgot to comment on it. That name sounds really familiar, but with Chile being in the description, I know it's gonna be good. That Chilean stuff is on a different level. My friend sent me a, I was talking to one of my friends, he sent me a, two bands I never really listened to before. Perverser and, Witch Trap. That new Witch Trap stuff is really fucking good. I don't understand how that band only sits at like 60% on the Metal Archives. Whoever is reviewing Witch Trap needs to stop. You know, I feel bad for the dudes that are like on top of this structure here. Endless War. No, but that sounds like a Bolt Thrower album. What I'll say was I feel bad for the dudes that are on the top of this this structure here that are just lifting up these spiked contraptions just so they can fall. If I move the unicorn this way, the traps will stop and the door will unseal. I was trying to think about this earlier. I was actually going to ask you this. You've mentioned it before, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. What is the game that was on the NES, I want to say? I don't think it was on the SNES. It was on the NES, and it was on the Genesis. It had a name very similar to this, and it's in like the same kind of it's in the same kind of style, but I believe you play as a Viking. Yes, Roston Saga. I haven't played that in so long. I liked that game on the Genesis. Well, it was a good thing I'm breaking all these statues. Yeah, I think they lied to us. I don't think the Goths burned down the library of, or was it the Vandals? Whatever. Whoever burned down the library of Alexandria. I don't think it happened. I think it was Rygar being all pissed off. He just came through here like, you know what? Titans come through here and they steal my girlfriend. Well, fuck the future. That's so misleading how that's designed up there, but okay. Yeah, that is some very beautiful water. Greek style black metal is a vibe. Well, at least if you die by caterpillar, at least it's gonna tickle a little bit. I should have made myself a Greek salad before I started playing this. I totally forgot that we were trying to like get to the second part of this area. I'm way too broke to be door dashing a gyro. Mystical Pegasus getting a liquid Skittles enema. That sounds beautiful. How do I block? R2, R1, R1. There we go. Oh, shit. We found the origin of the Lost Plagas.
Even though he and Hecatoncheirus were in a fight to the death, I never expected he would defeat him. Warrior Argus, representative of the people, I will not forget you.
That way leads to the very heart of Argus, the Elysian Shrine, where lies the graves of our very bravest warriors. Argus has finally fallen into their hands. But I will fight to the death for Argus and the princess!
He must be a Slayer fan. Fight till death. Oh, yeah. I don't think I even had a chance to explain this yet. So I made this, right? I didn't make this emote. I had it generated by an AI, which I think it looks pretty fucking sweet for being an AI generated emote. So I went with it. So because of the fact that I am originally known as the PSX Slayer, I had to make an emote called Die by the Sword. I'm going to. I mean, I did. I painstakingly drew that in Photoshop with a tablet that I don't need. It's so nice to not be playing a dumpster fire. There we go. I knew it was gonna be somewhere. It's a wonderful game of break shit, get rewarded. I wish life was like that. Could you imagine if I got paid $1,000 to break PlayStations? I would have like $10,000 saved away right now. When I grow up, I want to be like that guy. Kid finds a dead bird, give him $20 for it. No, I've done demolitions before. Demolitions are not fun. Well, I demoed a bathroom, and by demoed a bathroom, I mean they made me demo the floor, the tile, because the journeyman that was getting paid $50 an hour to do the job thought that was below him. Funny, right? And it became my job when I was a drywall runner to bust out a floor making $12 an hour. Well, this guy got to sit around and do absolutely fucking nothing. That was one of the hardest things I ever had to do because the tile was mastic glued. The mastic was nailed to the ground, so the pieces of tile were stuck with nails and fucking mastic everywhere. It was gnarly. I just got really fucking pissed off and just started smashing the fuck out of the floor. The guy who put me on the job was like, come on dude, don't hit it that hard, you'll break through the wood underneath. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's not my job. I'm doing your job, don't fucking tell me how to do it. I had one of them fucking like chisel things. I had a chisel thing and a fucking claw hammer. That's all I had, and I was just bashing the fuck out of the claw. And anywhere that I couldn't get that shit to come up, I just started nailing that motherfucker with the hammer. Dude, I've always, like, there's always someone that talks shit. Every job I've ever had when I'm doing more work than everyone else, there's always someone that comes up and talks shit. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm doing it. It's not smart to talk shit to me. I'm already pissed off that I'm doing more work than everyone else, and now you guys want to come up and bitch about how I'm doing it. Shut the fuck up. Like, when I used to hand grind floors, like, hand grinding. No, it's not a euphemism for jerking someone off. Hand grinding is when you take a fucking, like a Makita fucking like a hand saw thing. They're called angle grinders, I believe. Yeah, give Rod a hand, exactly. And it was when I was doing concrete polishing. You put these blue cups on them, right? And they make these blue cups, these silver cups, and orange cups. Blue cups are the most destructive one. Oranges are a step down, and then the silver ones are the least abrasive. We used to do these things, these epoxy jobs, where there would be rooms where we couldn't get the machine into, so I would have to do the whole fucking. I was the one that they picked all the time to fuck the floor up with the blue thing. Well, doing that, I really learned how to use a hand grinder. I could do an entire bathroom. I could hand grind an entire bathroom down to first aggregate showing in a concrete floor in 5 minutes. It's really fucking good at it. So it used to piss me off that much, and you guys have seen it. When I'm pissed off and ranting and screaming, acting like Stone Cold Steve Austin, games get beat. It's the same principle for flooring. When I'm pissed off and I'm listening to something, generally battery, next thing I know, everything's fucking done. So I got really good at it. So Yeah, I used to do it without gloves. I used to burn the shit out of my hands all the time because the exhaust blow off on those fucking things is right where you would have to hold it, because there's like, all right, so this is the back of it. Right here is where like there's like a square indent on the top of the fucking hand grinder. I used to hold that. The release for the blade was right here, so if I ever brought my hand down a little bit, it would lock the blade, which really hurt when you'd be moving fast and come to an abrupt stop. It hurt like a motherfucker. Right here is where the exhaust would blow out. You can see it on my hands. My hair doesn't grow. The hair on my hands doesn't grow here, like in this like circle area, because that's where the exhaust burned all the shit off my fucking hand. Anyway, so I got so good at it to where I wouldn't fuck floors up and leave scratches, so then I just became the hand grind guy. And every time I would do it, there'd be some new asshole that'd be like, hey man, you left a scratch. I'd be like, hey man, you have the fucking big machine. Go the fuck over it. I don't give a fuck if there's a tiny scratch that no one's ever gonna fucking notice. Stop looking at how I'm working and go fucking use your big machine, motherfucker. Yes, I had to explain all that to get to that point. Anyway. Dude, I swear, until I got into the corporate world, I exclusively worked with and for only assholes, I swear. Getting into the corporate world, I mean, they still existed, but, they were more like, I would say that a lot of people I worked with in, the corporate world were just, what's that word? What's that word when you're competent? Smug. More smug people than assholes. People that actually knew, they would just kind of like subtly talk shit, which was more bearable. Just because I don't mind if someone who's been doing something for 10 years is kind of smugly so that's a little bit different, because sometimes they don't realize that they're even being like that. It's just, I hate working physical labor, and then you got some asshole that's lazy as fuck that comes up and says some shit to you. Or like, the time when you're sick of people being lazy and you're the one that's now not doing anything, and someone has the nerve to be like, how come you're not, like, dude, fuck off, you're the laziest asshole here, shut the fuck up. I remember one time I was doing a Home Depot, and this was when I first started. It was my second time doing concrete polishing, and it was trying to tell this dumbass I'm working with, I'm like, dude, I know how to use a hand grinder. Like, let me just do the hand grinding. Because I was like, you're not gonna do it, and you're not gonna, like, the guy was trying to basically get me to hand grind and fucking and do the machine at the same time when we had two of these break rooms to do. I'm like, no, dude, like, fuck that. Give me the hand, like, you're not gonna do the hand grinding. Because what you're gonna do is you think I'm new to this when I have like a year and a half of experience. You're gonna act like you're hand grinding, and then I'm gonna look at it and be like, you didn't do shit, and I'm gonna be pissed off that you're trying to, you know, convince me to do all the work. Like, that's why me and the second guy the second job of concrete polishing that I had, and the second guy I worked for, he was always trying to make it to where he didn't do anything, and he used to get pissed off because I would make it to where he would have to work. Like, dude, you're not a boss. You're not an owner of this place. You're a lazy fuck that doesn't know how to do any of this. And then you just want to yell at me when shit doesn't... When your work comes back to you that it sucks, you try to find any reason to make it my fault. Like, I know how you're thinking, dude. Anyway. Yeah. What I'm getting at is when I first... A lot of places I worked at in my early 20s, they were all like, I worked with only people like this, that just lazy and always talk shit. Didn't know what the fuck they were talking about ever, had no personality. Dude, what is it with concrete jobs and fucking tweakers? Like, is there a meth ingredient in concrete or something? Like, I don't understand how, like, I swear every fucking concrete type of job has tweakers in it. See, that goes to another point that I've made before, is that I've said this, it's a controversial opinion, and yes, meticulously obsessing over a finish. This is not me talking shit about people with mental problems. I have mental problems. This is just an astute observation that I think more people should pay attention to my words when I say this. People with OCD make excellent workers. They do not make excellent bosses. Depending on the person's personality, all right? That really breaks down to personality here. If a person with OCD can separate themselves enough to where they know that they can't hold people at the level of perfectionism that they hold themselves to, they're fine. It's the type of assholes that don't realize that know they have OCD and demand perfection from people who work under them. Because those people will just blame everyone else, when really it turns into a cost of time issue. They're the type of assholes that will tell you to keep redoing shit until it's perfect when it doesn't fucking have to be. And then, like for instance, all right, I had a guy I worked for a guy one time. He had OCD. All right, we're doing a fucking epoxy job. The owner of this place, the owner of the fucking establishment that we're doing the job for, already said that the floor is fine, right? I'm like, all right, cool, like we're good. Let's pack our shit. Let's go. My boss, the guy in charge, is like, no, we gotta fix this. I'm like, dude, did you fucking hear the owner? He said it's fine. You're now costing the company money by keeping us all on the clock and continuing to work because you have OCD. I don't give a fuck if it's good enough for you. The owner says it's fine, therefore it's fucking done. People with OCD make excellent musicians, they make excellent artists, they make excellent cooks, not bosses in charge of tons of fucking people. I said there was a guy that I worked for that we were doing an epoxy job. He had the boss had the team leader guy. He had OCD, and the owner of the establishment that we were doing the job for said that the work was fine. The boss was like, no, we have to fix this, we have to fix that. And I'm like, dude, no, we don't. The owner just said it's fucking fine. We can go now. You sitting here and saying that like we need to continue working is you're costing the company money that we don't have to cause. We don't have to cost the company. And that's what I was saying. Like, people with OCD as team leaders it's not good. They make excellent musicians, artists, cooks, you know, like shit like that. But like, when you're in charge of a ton of people, It's different. If you're going to be, if you have OCD and you're the boss, like you're like overseeing other people's work, you have to include yourself as being the person who does the finished product. Then don't sit in the back.
Why did you buy this album? I don't know why you did. You're stupid.
Thank you very much, Puffy Nips, for the resub. You got you get to throw a game in. I actually have the entire list completed. It's, if you go to the bottom and click where it says PS2POCALYPSE and scroll down, you'll get to the list. Now that's everything that I have available. The only games that I've been able to take out of what I have available that I know aren't working is up until Battlefield 2. Now, I'm not saying that all people with OCD are like this. I'm just saying that the bosses that I've personally worked for that have had OCD are like this. Where it's like, dude, like, I get it. You're a perfectionist. That's fucking fine. But your OCD, you cannot reflect that upon other fucking people. It's unrealistic. I personally know people in bands that are perfectionists with OCD that they never release music because they can never, like, I know a band of 4 people that have OCD and are perfectionists. They don't fucking release music because they can never agree that it's fucking good enough. I've listened to demos that they never released, and it's like, dude, why the fuck didn't you release this? Not even like demos, like they didn't even get like just like recordings and shit, like ugh. Like I was saying though, like if you have OCD and you're going to be a boss of people, you have to be just in charge of the finished product. Like, if you mentally know nothing's ever going to be good enough for you, anyone else's work is not going to be good enough for you, you got to be the finisher. You have to be whoever the fuck is on the finished product. So the reason this rant came about is because I worked with a dude who was a tweaker and had OCD, was a perfectionist, and he was bipolar as fuck. And he was always constantly withdrawing. It was like working with a fucking roller coaster. Or working for a roller coaster. Like, dude, and like none of our work was ever good enough. Every time the boss would show up, like, why aren't you guys done yet? It's like, because homeboy over here keeps telling us to redo these little tiny parts of the fucking floor, or because we've been we've had to argue 40 times about how the fucking bead on the floor looks, like shit like that, and it's like. And then it would be the crew's fault. It was never his fault. It was always our fault that we weren't working hard enough. It's like, it's not that we're not working hard enough. We're working on the same thing 40 fucking times. I would much prefer a lazy boss that literally does nothing and could give two shits as long as the job is done than someone who tries to micromanage every single little fucking thing. Dude, that's another thing that pisses me off, are those fucking camera managers. You'll never learn a full story of what the fuck's going on watching a fucking camera. You could watch a fight happen on a camera and not know the whole fucking story if there's no sound. Dude, this is such a good game. Sorry I'm not really talking about the game much. I have nothing to complain about it. It's fucking good. Like I was saying in the beginning, like there's something magical about these early 2000s games, like all of them. Except for Maximo. I mean, Maximo was... It's still good in its own right. There's things about Maximo that were good, just... not my forte. I mean, Maximo probably could ring out Rygar's cloth thong. He'd probably just do it with his mouth. Do I have 04? One second. Let me. I have a Tiger Woods. I do have a Tiger Woods game. I'm just not sure if it's 04. Do a cross reference here. So I kind of skimped out on a few things because like I am missing 700 names, and some of the way the files are listed on the hard drive. It's hard to tell. Alright, so the Tiger Woods that I have is 2010. If you're cool with 2010, you can do that. Shit. See, the funny thing about the guy who assembled this PS2, he gave me like every year of Madden, right? But he skimped out on the sports of every other fucking sports. Like, why did you pick Madden? Why is Madden the one you went with? Those are the largest files. Those are all 4 gig games. I don't think anyone that's trying to buy a custom PS2 is buying a custom PS2 because they have an obsession to play every fucking Madden. I'm gonna take one more jump here, and if... I guess I'm not. Oh, this is a new area. I have no idea where I am. Oh, I guess it's not as new as I thought it was. Oh. There is a map! Yay! Alright. That's a tiny fucking map. Alright. Guess we'll go as far over this way as possible. Alright, yeah, down here. Mick Gangbang? What is it, Grimace and, Grimace and, Ronald McDonald having an orgy in your mouth with the Hamburglar and, that other person? I said the Hamburglar. Yeah, that is who I was talking about. The bird bitch that no one cares about. The pre-nugget. The fillet of gefilte fish. It's not too bad. I'm kind of lost, but it's pretty good. Rygar is a pretty good game. Much rather be playing this than Maximo. I will add Guitaru Man the second I am done streaming. Muscle Impact. Muscle Impact sounds like a Zangief move. There is that weird wrestling game that's on the PS2. Intergalactic something. Super Muscle and the Intergalactic Wrestling Federation or something like that? Ultra Muscle? I think so. Something in the distant future has changed. Oh no! I know what Brooklyn tunnel you're talking about. You're talking about the tunnel in Brooklyn that led to the Brooklyn vegan, right? Yes! That game. Galactic Wrestling. Yes. And Alexa, make sure that the first song you play is their cover of Die When You Die. Or anything off that one Kosher album. That's interesting. Rotting Christ just found himself in the cancel bin. Can't wait till Metal Sucks, the Brooklyn Vegan, Pitchfork, and Metal Injection get their hands on that one. The Anti-Defamatory League is calling against Rotting Christ. We know that we have always said that they're great musicians, but this one looks like it's gonna be released by Hell's Headbangers exclusively. Therefore, we're putting a preemptive boycott on Rotting Christ. That's what the bridge downtown is about, the MacArthur Park Bridge. I mean, I know what that song is actually about. I just didn't know that was the bridge they were talking about. The song's about overdosing on heroin. What's that other, am I on Instagram? Yeah, I followed you on Instagram. If you're looking at if you're looking me up on Instagram, just, use my old name, no_ douche loader. I don't know. I think I just looked up Retro Shred. You told me you had Instagram, I looked up Retro Shred and that popped up. Are they skeletons with boxing gloves? I actually haven't even gotten a good look on these guys yet. I'm assuming I have to get to the blue thing. I'm just gonna try to go to get to the blue thing. I think the skeletons in Maximo are the skeletons from, the skeletons in Maximo were the skeletons from Jason and the Argonauts. They're also the same skeletons that try to fight you in Golden Axe. They're also the same skeletons that ride horseback in Army of Darkness. It's the skeleton teamsters of Union 666. I am so lost. I'm gonna be pissed because I know it's something that's right in front of my face. I mean, it's kind of as ironic as Incubus changing their name to I always say it wrong, Opprobrium. And I did not find the grotto with the log. I'll find it. It's as ironic as that band playing on Hell's Head Bash. Music is only as pretentious as the people who listen to it. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm not an asshole about music anymore. Dude, Unearth. Holy shit, I forgot about Unearth. Hey, did that guy in the band Iced Earth, did he go to jail yet? Rioting Christ. You gotta use a picture of the curly sideburns people running away from the police in New York. That's the album art. It's really funny because I was just complaining about being lost and then I saved. And then I realized I didn't even go up those stairs. I didn't even notice the stairs until the camera changed to where the save was. Hey, I almost made a bad joke too, so you're good. Yeah, don't forget, I was complaining about people with OCD, yet here I am destroying every single goddamn pillar because I have OCD of destroying shit. Like I said, I have mild forms of OCD. Everyone does. I don't have insane OCD. I also don't expect my bullshit from other people. I also don't try to be a team leader or a boss. So I said, I'm not making fun of people with OCD, and I'm not saying that everyone with OCD shouldn't be a boss. I'm just saying people with OCD make excellent workers. They don't make excellent team leads and bosses. That was all my point was. I wasn't trying to offend anyone out there. Exactly. In the words of Everlast, I see so many players, I wonder where the coach is. It's kind of the opposite, but... Yeah, grab that pizza by the ass.
Open up, Curly! This is a raid!
Maddie, I just noticed something. I just noticed that when Maddie raids, the last two letters pop up. So it says Maddie negative pre, and then the bottom SS. Man, you're just always getting typecasted as something terrible, buddy. I'm sorry. What's going on, man? How was Legend of Legaia, right? Well, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good time playing Legend of Legaia. Maddie's doing an RPG gauntlet. Follow Maddie. Never met the guy before. He's never been here. This isn't like the fifth name he's had. What was your first name? Team Retro Station? You got screwed, right? That was how you lost your... You lost that account during the pandemic, right? That had something to do with like a... You lost access to it or something. 'Cause I remember we were watching CZW when it happened or some shit. But yeah, everybody follow Maddie. Maddie's a good dude. His favorite wrestler is Abe Knuckleball Schwartz. He may or may not kill people in Ohio for pork rinds. We don't know yet. That's just a joke. Don't be alarmed. Maddie does. We call him the pork grind ripper. Every time Maddie goes missing, people end up getting killed in his hometown. Strange coincidence. Yeah, inside joke. Do I want to pick a PS1 game? A PS1 RPG? Have you ever played Kudelka? I know we've talked about this one. You've played Shadow Hearts though, right? Ah, alright. Shit. Yeah, I would like to put in, pizza and 4-disc game from SNK? Shadow Hearts or Kudelka? Shadow Hearts 1 is only 1 disc. Shadow Hearts 2 is... No, is it 4 discs? I thought Kudelka was only 1 disc. Oh shit, wow, that's been a long time since I played that game. I don't even remember switching discs. Yeah, that's 4 discs. That's an orgy of discs. No, you're right. Shit, I'm wrong. Which it's weird. I thought Kudelka was only 1 disc. Doesn't feel like 4 discs, I'll tell you that. I know what 4 discs being inside my PS1 feels like. Yeah, it didn't feel like it, okay? Yeah, Kudelka. So Kudelka's pretty good. I like Kudelka. There's a few parts of it that'll piss you off if you're not paying attention. Also make sure that if you think you're doing the right thing, you mash the action button on whatever you think you're doing right. Because sometimes you'll hit the action button on what you're supposed to be doing and it just doesn't register it. Besides that, it's a great game. It's the... So I don't understand how the fucking games progress into each other. I don't know how it's... I didn't see a correlation between the two, but it's the beginning of the Shadow Hearts series, somehow. Shadow Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games ever made. Travel in time to solve your murder. Indigo Prophecy? Yeah, this game is pretty sweet. Shadow of Destiny. I've never even heard of that. Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't even get a chance to say Indian food and pizza is a strange combination of food, but it sounds awesome. That's like the idea that I wanted to do. I came up with this idea a long time ago, right? Chinese food tacos, right? I think it would be awesome if you could go to through a fast food window and order whatever Chinese food dish you normally get, but get it in a taco form. All right. So you get the rice, and then say you like General Tso's chicken, get yourself a General Tso's burrito. That way you don't gotta stop and pull over and worry about getting General Tso's sauce all over your car. You just eat the fucking burrito. I think this concept can be done for almost every good food group or every good type of food, If you want to eat it on the go, just eat it as a burrito. Sushi burritos sounds fucking awesome too. Yeah, vegetable fried rice and chicken burrito. Hell yeah. I used to always refer to my idea as Chinese tacos, and then I kind of realized if I keep saying Chinese tacos, someone's going to think I'm talking about some weird, obscure porn site, so I just stopped calling it Chinese tacos. Yes. I'm not saying that Chinese tacos aren't good. I'm just saying that the name, if I refer to it as Chinese tacos, someone's going to think that I'm referring to a porn site. I remember the first time when I was living in Chicago and saw a place called Hot Asian Buns, the first thing I thought was that should be a porn site, not the name of a restaurant. Oh, I did. Oh yeah, and I hate to be a plug here for a fast food joint that doesn't sponsor me. Just so everyone knows, if you go to Del Taco right now, you can get 3 tacos for $5. Yes. Chinese beef tacos. Smells kind of like fish. until my stupid retirement check gets here, I was living off of a refund. So after I went on my walk to the unemployment thing, I ended up at Del Taco, and I was like, all right, I got like $20 to spend here. And went to Del Taco. I was like, yeah, let me get three or I said 5 because they were $2 each. I was like, let me get 5 of them soft shell chicken tacos. And she was like, we're doing a deal right now, 3 for $5. If you get a 6th one, I can give you 6th one for $10. And I was like, sold. Yes, easiest upsale ever. Fuck yeah. I was feeling like Bart Simpson. I had $100 and I saw that sign and I was like, I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now. I miss when like soft tacos were like $1. Go to Taco Bell and get 10 soft tacos for $10. They do put ketchup packets in their salsa bar, don't they? See, the funny thing about Taco Bell is that, like, with inflation and with, like, how things are made these days, it's funny to me that I used to be able to get 10 tacos for $10 and not be able to eat all 10 of them in one sitting. Now, I get 15 tacos for, like, $20, and by the time I'm done eating them, I want more food. That doesn't make sense. Increased my presence? What do you mean? What are you talking about here? You ask me if I'm fat? I've somehow lost weight. I'm honest. I wouldn't say I'm in the best shape of my life, but after working at that in that freezer job for 9 months, I'm in good shape right now. Like I'm not. It's like, my face is a little like flabby, I guess, but I'm not feeling too bad. I got upper body muscle and shit now. I was throwing like 150 bags of flour a night. When I first started working in that place, that shit was like, I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack after throwing 20. Then I started whipping 30 and I was doing it one-handed and shit. Like, fuck this is fucking easy. Like, when I first started streaming, man, I was thick. And then, like, I lost a ton of weight working at Amazon. And then during the pandemic, I put it back on. And then I lost a lot of weight working at that mortgage place. Not because I was working out, but because I was so broke I couldn't fucking eat. Best shape of my life was when I was doing concrete polishing, man. I felt like a fucking tank. Pushing around fucking half-ton machinery all day with barely any fucking wheel shit, pulling a fucking giant industrial vacuum by fucking pulling it by the fucking hose, then doing the fucking hand grinding shit I was talking about, dude. I used to go out, like, when I would get home from doing that shit, and I would just be like, dude, if someone talks shit to me, I'm just gonna fuck them up. Of course, during that time, no one ever talked shit to me. People would just stare at me like, what the fuck happened, man? You were all flabby, then disappeared on the road. You came back as a fucking, a concentrated killing machine. Like, yeah. I'm secretly in the military. Well, the other thing too, though, like working concrete polishing, it was a good thing I got out of that shit because there was a lot of parts of concrete polishing require using xylene and acetone. And if you know anything about xylene and acetone, I've talked about it before. It's highly flammable. So if you're a smoker and you're doing a lot of work around xylene and acetone, or if you're an arsonist and you're listening to this and want a new flammable liquid to burn shit down with, xylene, man, that shit can catch a fire really fucking fast. So can concrete dust. Yeah, xylene and acetone are about the same thing. They're industrial cleaners. They're mineral spirits. You smell it out the can, it'll knock you right down on your ass. But it's one of the weird. If you ever get xylene or acetone on your hand, it's a fast burn. It's a fast, hot burn. If you ever get xylene on your hand, the shit will seep into your fucking, it will seep into your skin. And it will, like, it absorbs right into your bloodstream and you can feel it move through your fucking body. It's weird. The inside of your body turns cold. It's gnarly. and that shit actually goes right to your fucking liver and it fucks your liver up. So that's one of the reasons why concrete polishing and epoxy, like if you made a living out of using xylene and acetone paint thinners, turpentine, like you're not gonna be living a long life. That shit will fucking kill you. There were these kids I worked with. Well, I say kids. All right, I have to explain the terminology kid. I've talked about it before, but I'm going to say it again. There's only two types of people that I use the term kid to describe. It's people I go way back with, because anyone that I've known from back then, I refer to them as kid. And then there's the other classification of people that I refer to as kid, and those are the people that never grew up. So, there are these kids I worked with. See? I didn't know him from before. It was before I even knew that, like, acetone and xylene fucks you up. I got paint all over my hand. This kid's like, "Oh, dude, just throw some xylene on your hand, dude. The paint will come right off." Me not thinking, just fucking dump this shit all over my fucking hands. And I'm sitting there like, my hand is burning, but I can also feel it cold as fuck inside of my bones. Like, what the fuck is this feeling? The boss comes out, and he's like, "Dude, like, this dude is like, I'm trying to read what Neat's saying. The boss comes out and he's asking me why the fuck I'm doing that. And I was like, because that kid told me to fucking do it. He's like, he told me it would be fine. And the boss starts yelling at him. He's like, "You don't tell fucking people to put xylene in their fucking hands. This shit will fuck you up." I'm sitting there like, great. Like, the last time I ever listened to anyone.
This battle is over. Where is Princess Harmonia?
Your dull eyes cannot see the truth, and your tongue is only good for making a false show of power. I do not think you are the lion of a man that Kronos talked about. Away with you now! Cerberus, the holy beast lodging in a disc armor. Do you agree that this man has the caliber of a lion? So does everything go according to the prophecy of Kronos?
Was that the guard dog of Hades? No, it was not. It was the Fang that rages against injustice. Fang of Rage, fight with me!
That'd be cool as hell to get attacked by someone with a sword like that and then fucking just go to block and a fucking Cerberus comes out. That'd be fucking cool. Can I break these too? It's actually funny. I had an ad thing happen to me the other day. It was it was either yesterday or it was 2 days ago. I was over in Punk Rock Ian's stream, and he he owed me a game for the PS2. And I went in there, I was like, yo, dude, like, I need a PS2 game. And he's right about to tell me what PS2 game he wants for the list. And sure as shit, he's like, yeah, I want you to put up right to an ad. Like, so I know exactly what it is, that, like, what you guys are talking about. Dude, how funny is that gonna be? Like, that's what it's gonna be like when we die, you know? We're gonna reach to that point in evolution where every single, like, 5 seconds of our entire, like, soul is just bombarded with ads. You're gonna get to the pearly gates, St. Peter's gonna look at you and be like, what you did wrong, before I send you back to go fix it, is you have to... Coming now from Dodge! In theaters, March 15th. You know, the fucked up weird thing is that before AI had even turned into a thing, like, I mean, I know AI's been a thing for a long time, but I mean, like, before it became, like, extremely accessible by anyone, by everyone, I should say, not anyone, there was a conspiracy theory video that I watched by this guy, Game on! Game on! You didn't miss much. I just beat that one. I didn't even beat that guy. The guy where, like, the Cerberus thing comes out. Hey, is that the place from Back to the Future? Anyway, the fuck was I talking about? Lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. Before like AI was a big thing and shit, there's a dude named Morg. I think it's actually the same DJ that made music along the guy that made the Mortal Kombat theme song. Anyway, he was talking about the dead internet theory, which now it's even more plausible that, like, the majority of what's controlled of the internet isn't actually controlled by people, that it's actually just it's a giant process of, like, some rogue, like, AI somewhere that just creates this shit and then, like, creates, like, all these fake followers and shit. And it's like, dude, you know, you could do it. You definitely could fucking do it. A bike fork? You mean like the turning, the steering portion of a bicycle? Dude, not only do I think that regular combustion engine vehicles are a giant ripoff and scam with how much they cost, because to create engine creation is made by things that just stamp an engravement into metal, right? It's just layers of stamped metal stacked up on top of each other, then cut out at the very end and welded together by machines. That's all an engine really is. then they charge an arm and a leg for them, where in reality, one car gets sold that paid for the whole factory to fucking run for the day. And they sell millions of these fucking cars. So I think combustion engines are a ripoff. And with that being said, what I'm getting to is I really think that what people pay for these electric vehicles is a total fucking ripoff. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the forks. Gotcha. I now understand how that could explode. That would fucking hurt. I want to see a full carbon fiber car in a game. But aren't speedboats made entirely out of carbon fiber? The interesting thing about the new car companies is that I don't understand how America has regulations against China and Korean cars and Eastern European cars coming to America because of safety regulations due to how their engines combust and the type of fuel. But it's different when we change over to a fucking electric car, which doesn't make any fucking sense because Europe runs off of a totally different fucking electrical fucking current system. Well, that's fine. Bring over their electric cars. That's fine. But yeah, their fuel cars, no. Oh yeah, remember when I was saying that my water main broke and all that shit and I didn't have water? I ended up getting the water turned back on yesterday, so I'm not sitting here without water.
This is the much talked about mausoleum of the three warriors. The statue of the first queen of Argus, the warrior of the sea, Argo. The statue of the warrior of heaven, and the statue of the warrior of Hades. What's that? Is that a discard? Something is written on the stone tablet. The War of Kronos? 3 legendary warriors defeated Kronos, the god of darkness. And Argo, one of those warriors, established the dynasty of Argos. I thought it was but a fairy tale.
No, it is a very true story. And since then, all the tragedies began. Once we, the 3 warriors, banished Kronos into the darkness. And this time, the true purpose of the Titans is probably to revive Kronos, who was banished by the Disarmers. We must stop the Titans from getting control of the Disarmer. But please hurry. The last remaining Disarmer is at the Poseidonia Shrine.
Yeah, this game's pretty dope. What would a technical consultant for TV and movies do? Hey, wait! I asked a question. What's a technical consultant for TVs, TV shows and movies? What is that job? Is like that the person that like checks the script to make sure that they don't say dumb shit? That's sounds like one hands-on job that no one would want. Well, the camera is not stopping me from, or not impeding my ability to platform, so I'm cool with it. Fuck Dark Souls. Yeah, it sucks that this is one of those games that I don't have to hear you guys say get good at. I did it! Medal of Honor reminds you of Call of Duty Warzone? Welcome back, once again, to the stage of history. I don't know. Virtua Fighter 4 was like that as well. To do the Kumite modes and shit, where like you can like unlock like where your character gets registered to where your character can like get new items and get like upgraded equipment and shit. You have to save a version of your character, and those save files are huge. Did they give me the box pushing ability? Anybody got some badass plans for the weekend? Alright, I know that the girl told me that I need to go get the disc armors. I get that. What I don't understand is... By the nectar of the gods, we have increased our health. In the grotto, trying to stay alive in the grotto. So I'm back in the grotto again. Hey, do you remember when everyone liked that character Groot? You remember when everyone just fucking now doesn't even mention Groot because Baby Yoda? I can't stop saying Baby Moses. I never watched The Mandalorian, so I don't know his name. It's Baby fucking Yoda. Fucking Charlie Chan. Is his name Glub Shido? Grolsch? Dave Grolsch? I didn't know that the drummer for Nirvana was a Yoda. Who, Dave Grohl? Studio 666? What the fuck is that? That one thing that he did, the Sonic Highways or whatever the fuck it was called, a lot of my friends said that shit was good. I thought the Probot album was pretty good. I just don't like Dave Grohl's musician post like 2003. Back in the grotto again. Trying to survive in the grotto. But Mama's next door, getting high in the grotto. I don't think I would make it out alive if I lived anywhere near Inglewood and Watts. Funny thing is, I actually recently applied to a job that's over that way. I applied to a job that's in Hawthorne. Watch, with my luck, I'm gonna end up getting that job, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna be driving around like, what's his name, Michael Bolton in Office Space. I'm gonna be listening to the Ghetto Boys, and anytime someone gets near my car, I'm gonna be rolling, slinking down, and fucking rolling the window up and locking the doors. That's what Hawthorne Heights is known for. There we go. Yeah, I blindly applied to this job, not looking up where Hawthorne is, because it's a job that pays for relocation. And looking at the map, and I'm like, oh! Hawthorne is right next to South Central, just north of Long Beach. In the grotto. what I know about the bad areas of California is strictly told to me through rap. strictly from what I hear from hip hop songs, alright? Like, if I move to California and I get a gun pulled on me, I'm gonna be like, dude, come on, man. My fucking favorite album's The Chronic, dude. I'm not even from around. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Hey, I found the unicorn liquid Skittles diarrhea. That is a beautiful rainbow. This stream has pride. Biggest thing that I worry about with living, if I were to live in California, is that my favorite color is red. Oh, dude, I used to do California loans all the time. A little box by the ocean was like $2 million. When I say by the ocean, I mean like maybe 40 miles out. So I'm kinda at a loss here. Oh, there it is. No longer lost. You know what I really like about this game? They don't let you fall into pits like that. That's nice. I knew it was coming. I knew swinging was gonna be a thing. Swinging the dead. I can tell by those stupid orb things that are flying around. Retro Anonymous, what's up, dude? I still need a game from you. I got, if you go down that way and click on the thing that says PS2POCALYPSE. I think it's funny that there's a stark contrast of the references. There's the PSX Slayer, which is because one of my favorite metal albums of all time is Show No Mercy. Then we got the PS2POCALYPSE, which, if you do not know, which for some reason most people don't know this, the first Tupac album, which I'm not even a big Tupac fan, but I love the name of that first album. It's called Tupacalypse Now. Dude, Violent, like I said, I'm not the biggest Tupac fan, but Violent is one of my favorite rap songs. Just because we say what the people want. I was gonna post it on the Discord earlier, but I was watching a video about Tupac. It was a misleading title, but it was. I did post this one on Discord though. There's a video with BG Knockout did an interview with, I forget who it was, but he was talking about the Dr. Dre Eazy-E beef. And how Eazy was saying that he was going to call a hitman on Suge Knight. It's actually interesting. 'Cause remember a long time ago when I was saying that I have a theory that Dr. Dre and Eazy-E were actually friends throughout the entire thing, and they just kind of went with it, kind of playing everyone against each other, knowing that they were just going to make a ton of fucking money, making a controversy that all of NWA was basically like threatening to kill each other. The funny thing is that Eazy-E and Suge Knight legitimately hated each other. Eazy-E never once tried to do anything to Dr. Dre. What I'm getting at is there is a part in their feud where the way Dr. Dre got out of his Ruthless Records contract was that Dr. Dre called Eazy-E, told Eazy-E to meet him at a hotel. They were going to sign the contract. Well, Dre didn't show up. It was Suge Knight. Suge Knight had a whole bunch of dudes from the Bloods hiding in this hotel room, and they all pulled guns on Eazy-E. BG Knockout was talking about that and was talking about how, Suge had dudes pull guns on Eazy and all this shit. But they knew they couldn't do anything to him because Eazy had all the Crips on his side, and it would have caused a gang war. So it was basically like a stalemate bullshit thing, and then they ended up signing the deal where Eazy signed Dre over, but he still got 20% of the cut of whatever profits were made off of the Chronic. I don't think alright, before we get to that, Eazy-E and Dr. Dre lived in Calabasas. They lived on the same fucking street. There's no way that they weren't talking to each other during that time. Also, this goes into another thing. Dr. Dre supposedly made no fucking money off of anything that happened on Death Row Records, right? He made no money. He talks about it all the time. What if Eazy-E knew that? What if Eazy-E looked at that contract that Dre signed with Death Row Records and he was like, oh yeah, talking to Suge Knight, he plays Suge Knight, like, yeah man, I want 20% of the Chronic. What if they actually split that 50-50, where Dre actually did get paid, but he got paid by Eazy-E? Because for Dre to just up and leave Death Row Records at the end of his contract and have enough money to steal all of the executive producers from Death Row Records to take them to Aftermath, he had to have had something. And if he wasn't making any money from Death Row, where the fuck was that money coming from? That's my theory. That's just why like I said, I've been trying to develop this theory for a long time. Like I don't think Eazy and Dr. Dre actually hated each other. I think they knew that there was a whole era of gangster rap coming up, where the gang affiliations with everything was kind of running it, and they knew with the way that the times changed from the beginning of NWA until their solo careers that they could pull that off. I really believe that they were friends the entire time. Now, do I think they had some do I think they had like a confrontation? Do I think that there was beef between the two? Yeah. Do I think they actually legitimately hated each other? Do I think that they didn't talk to each other the entire time? No. I think I think it started off as a legitimate beef, and then they kind of realized it was dumb, and they're just like, fuck this, let's swerve everyone and make some fucking money, and we'll come back and we'll do a reunion tour. I really think that was the plan. I think they were gonna do a third NWA album, and that if that were to have happened, they would have made a lot of fucking money, because that was Ice Cube, Dre, and Eazy-E, and they played it all like they all hated each other. And I think that was the plan the entire time. They were gonna do a third NWA album. Because the interesting thing is, in their feud, if you really pay it... Oh, The Suffering, PS2. I read it and didn't think about it, because I thought you were saying let's do The Suffering, as in like I should shut up about Dr. Dre and Eazy-E and play the game. I'm pretty sure The Suffering works. I've always wanted to play that game. Where the hell is it? I know I have it. I tested that game. What the fuck? 1 second. I guess The Suffering decided to delete itself, even though I definitely had that game. Fucking weird. No, Eazy-E definitely owned a gun. He had one of the coolest guns ever. Retro Anonymous, I'm gonna have to ask you to pick another game, because I guess I don't have The Suffering anymore. So I took pictures of every game that's on the thing and then went through it. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. I'm gonna hold on to The Suffering as well, though, and I'll throw it on there. I'll throw that up later. I'll throw it up later. Yes, I will throw up on The Suffering later. I'm gonna hold on to that, and when I get it, I'll put it up there. But I need another game for now. I don't know what I have that game. I've seen it on the PS2. I don't know where the hell it is though. Unless I deleted it somehow. Anyway, like I was saying, Eazy definitely did own a gun because he has one of the coolest guns ever. He had a silenced MP5 that he used to run around with all the time. Dre, on the other hand, probably doesn't own a gun. See, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I like Dre and Eazy's music as well. All right, they did a really good job. They did a really good job with. They did a really good job with their feud. It was believable. But yeah, I think the whole thing was staged, and they made a lot of money. And then, like I said, I really think that they were coming back. They were going to do a third NWA album and do a giant tour after all that shit. I think they like when they did when Dre and Snoop did like Up in Smoke and like the Family Values shit. Like I think that was and Cube was doing Family Values. Like that was the plan. I bet you Family. Could you imagine if if Family Values was Korn and NWA? There would have been full-scale riots. But what I was getting at was if you pay attention to how they were dissing each other during, like, you know, the height of gangster rap and shit, Dre and Eazy-E were both making points in all their diss tracks to say that the other person wasn't a gangster. That's kind of funny. Because they were removing themselves from a gang element getting included into their fucking beef, into their feud. They knew what the fuck they were doing. If Dre really hated Eazy-E, Dre would have made raps about how he, like, you know, like Eazy is just like a fake gangster or something. He wasn't really saying shit like that. It's the same thing with Biggie and Tupac. I don't think Biggie and Tupac really had a feud. I think Tupac was let in on... I think Tupac was told by Dr. Dre how to do business, and Dre was like, you know, pick a friend and you know, create a beef. I have died. Because I was, in that same video that I was talking about Tupac, talking about, like, the video that I watched about Tupac that led me to talking about the video about Eazy and Dre, the Tupac video talked about how Biggie actually... The night that Tupac got accused of sexually abusing that woman, what he went to jail for, Biggie was there to drop off guns for Tupac. Those two were feuding at the time. Why would he be giving him guns? the difference. Yeah, exactly. Why weren't there multiple attempts by either rapper? Exactly. If the two hated each other, they knew where they were the entire time. You know, like, yeah, I don't. That's one of the reasons I don't like Biggie and Tupac, is because it's like, dude, there's no way in hell that their beef was real, and that's what made them famous. That's why it was like, I just can't support their music on that level, because it's just, like I said, it felt like the Dre Eazy-E thing again. It felt like it was Dre's advice to be like, hey man, you want to get your name out there, start a feud with Biggie, just make sure he's in on it. And the difference between the Eazy-E Dre feud and the Biggie Tupac feud is that they started talking about gangs. They started hanging out with gangs. Dre and Eazy-E didn't do that shit. I don't think Suge Knight had anything to do with Eazy-E's, anything to do with Biggie's death. I don't think Puffy had anything to do with Tupac's death. I think what happened is that the gangs wanted to affiliate themselves with Biggie and Tupac to get famous. And when their feud went full on mode, that was when the gangs just decided, fuck it, like, you're talking shit about our representative, you're talking about our affiliate, we're coming after you. The other thing too, though, is that the guys who killed Tupac, if you go back to the video where he got into that fight with those GDs Tupac got into the fight with those GDs in Vegas, that had nothing to do with Biggie. And that's who they believe killed Tupac, was those guys. And then it was like Tupac got shot on like something he did, something that, you know, some other miscellaneous shit, and then I think in retaliation in the heat of the moment, without people thinking about it, I think some Tupac like fans, like someone that just knew where Biggie was, they just assumed that Biggie did and they went and killed Biggie. That's what I think happened. But I don't think it came from Suge Knight. I don't think it came from Puff Daddy. I think they know what happened? Yes. But I wouldn't, if I knew what happened on a high-profile case like that, I wouldn't want to talk about it either. Because then it sounds like you had something to do with it. And in my theory, too, and it's kind of funny because BG Knockout talked about this shit, too. How do I think Eazy-E got AIDS? I don't think it was from a needle that Suge Knight gave, like, that's because Suge Knight made a joke about giving people AIDS through dirty syringes from heroin addicts. Made that joke on Jimmy Kimmel. I agree with all those except Nas, because Illmatic, I don't care about the rest of his career. Illmatic is an amazing album. I don't like Jay-Z. P. Diddy had some okay tracks, mainly when other people were fucking featured. Jay-Z isn't good. I agree. I don't like Jay-Z. I don't want to play on easy mode. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Jay-Z. I like some of Jay-Z's featured tracks. Like, I like that song with Alicia Keys. But it's the Jay-Z songs that I like are not Jay-Z heavy. Some of the tracks, that one Linkin Park album that Jay-Z did was kind of cool. But once again, that's not just Jay-Z. That's what I was saying. So Eazy-E, right? The way I think Eazy-E got HIV, because it was one of the... if you really look at it, Eazy-E got the fastest case of AIDS ever. Like, he didn't even have HIV, he just instantly had AIDS. No symptoms at all, just immediate AIDS. It all happened right after he went and had that dinner with the president. And Eazy had a lot of influence. I would believe that the government... I do believe that the government would kill Eazy-E. He was the Napoleon of the streets, man. He was a short dude that commanded an army. That's something the government don't like. I have no idea why the hell I really started talking about all this, but I don't know. Like I said, I just like music, so... And the Eazy Dr. Dre thing is another one of those musical things where it's like, there's more to it than what people think, and like getting into the Tupac Biggie thing too. Like, you have to look at a lot of instances where people die as a media ploy as well. Like, these guys are not... On that level, man, it's more than just making music. You know, like I said, the other music conspiracy that I like talking about is the Courtney Love, Pearl Jam, Smashing Pumpkins, Nirvana correlation. Well, the other fishy thing too is that Ruthless Records and Death Row, like, if you follow the supply chain, they're kind of distributed. Both those record labels were distributed by the same shit. Pretty sure they were both Sony or Warner. No, I think it was Warner. All major level like record labels all come back to the same. It's major record labels all come back to the same conglomerates. You can own your record label outright, but you still have to deal with distribution. Distribution on a major scale like that, it all comes back to the same shit. Welcome to the 99% crew, Sting. I think this channel offends most people. The most offensive part of this channel right now is the lack of a microphone, which will be fixed Monday. I want the goddamn double XL the grilled stuffed chicken burrito back. That was my favorite thing ever. Have fun lurking. Oh yeah, before you go into lurk mode, how far did you get up on the retro achievements leaderboard on Game Boy?
I was once called the Sea Warrior Argo. I am here to support you.
The founder of Argus, now I understand. The voice that has led me here was yours. If that is so, please lead me to the princess. I wish to reward her hopes. I am only a mere warrior, but wish to give her peace of mind.
Inside this place is a cave that leads to the Upper's Mountain. She must be there. This is Siren. Take my discover with you, and hurry to Harmonia.
Nah, that's cool, this garment. You got the crappy too. That's a really intelligent way to do platforming. You make it to where the water is hitting those platforms, so the highlight actually makes sense. Oops, I missed something. Why is the game lying to me? The game lied to me. I have once again changed the distant future. Wait. Hit an inverted cross. Game's evil. I love those videos that pop up on YouTube of people like, oh, did you ever notice that there's a hidden inverted cross in the game Doom? This game is a product of the devil. First off, hell yeah, that's sweet. Secondly, no shit. Tattoos can open up portals? What video game is this now? Christian side quest lore. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand that one either. Where's that little magic thing? Thingy that gives you the blessing? Oh. It's all the fucking way up here. That thing better say blessed. Frosty? Frosty is a snowman. Ah, yes. The molded tails. Are you holding? I never listened to the revival era of Celtic Frost. I never listened to Triptychon either. Sweet. How sweet it is. Ooh. Invisible platforms. Or somewhat invisible platforms. We have a shit ton of backtracking to do. You know what the best Celtic Frost album of all time is? The one that no one talks about. Parched with thirst am I and dying. That Mexican radio cover. It's all you need from Celtic Frost. I'm joking, I'm being sarcastic. I would rather listen to Cold Lake, Cherry Orchards, than listen to Parched with Thirst Am I and Dying. That album's fucking weird. That's what the first Celtic Frost album I ever bought was. I'm on a Mexican, whoa, Danish radio. Yeah, it's a compilation of like terrible, it's mostly fucking terrible fucking material. Don't hate me for saying this, but I actually like Vanity Nemesis because the song Nemesis is awesome. If you listen to that song and play the game Nemesis, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, it fits so goddamn well. Will death cleanse me of this nemesis? That's my least favorite of the original trilogy because that's the only one I can't just play. I always get stuck in Resident Evil 3. I just don't remember it like how I remember the others. I'm not sure if you're here when I shit, under 2 hours, pretty fucking good. I'm not sure if you're here when I played the original Resident Evil, like long box Resident Evil. Dude, that game was throwing curveballs. Did you know that hunters in the original Resident Evil can chop your fucking head off on yellow fine? Like green yellow fine? I had a panic attack when that shit happened because I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's not supposed to happen. Also, revolver shots on those motherfuckers isn't an instant kill. I had to put three 357 shots. Yeah, one of the hunters at the end of the game, I shot that motherfucker 3 times with the 357. And I was just like, dude, yeah, this hunter's hacking. He's making a loser out of me. I remember my brother and I, when we first got the PS1, I used to watch him play Resident Evil all the time. And farthest we could ever get without a memory card was to the guest house with the bees. My older brother is probably the only person that I've ever seen die from the shark. Shred, what do you think? What do you think is more of a real Black Album? Black Album. What do you think is more of a Metallica Black Album? The Black Album or Load? No, that's what I was going to ask. What do you think is more? What do you consider more of the real first black metal album? Bathory self-titled, The Return, or Morbid Visions? Yeah, me too. As much as alright, now I don't think that Morbid Visions would exist with if Bathory self-titled didn't exist. I think Morbid Visions would sound a lot more like Show No Mercy if Bathory self-titled didn't exist. But the progression from Bathory to Hellhammer to Sepultura, like that's the unholy trinity. Like that's the birth of black metal. That's the birth of like extreme metal. I mean, and then to be fair, it's Welcome to Hell, black metal, Show No Mercy, Bathory self-titled, Hellhammer, Morbid Visions. That's my opinion, though. I know there's others mixed in there, but like to me, that's the direct influence. Like that's the beginning of what I consider real metal. Oh, dude, INRI, but it's funny how Euronymous loves to think that he created black metal. Like, no, dude. INRI is way more black metal than De Mysterious Dom Stephanus. That is a really hot take, but I accept that. Morbid Visions is a fucking amazing album. I think the second wave of black metal still happens if Mayhem didn't exist because of INRI. Because if you remove Mayhem from the chronology, you have INRI, and then you also have Root. I think Root had more influence globally than Mayhem's De Mysterious Dom Stephanus did. De Mysterious Dom Stephanus creates the Norwegian scene. It establishes the Norwegian scene. Black metal still would be where it's at right now without the Norwegian scene. Because comparatively, when you listen to the Finnish guys like Art Goat, and you listen to the Singapore side of things, you know, the Pacific Ocean bands like Impiety, Abhor, that's like Root influence. That's, you know, Sarcophago influence. And of course, yeah, Blasphemy. Like I said, I accept that hot take, and me, when you say fuck Slayer, you have to listen. Have you ever listened to Show No Mercy? Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Hell Awaits. I would rather listen to I'd rather listen to Haunting the Chapel than Hell Awaits. Don't know what it is about Hell Awaits, just it never grabbed me. Not the same way that Show No Mercy did. Rain and Blood has its moments. I'm not a fan of that album. South of Heaven, though. I don't think South of Heaven gets enough love. I like Silent Scream. Yeah, I know South of Heaven has butt rock moments. But as a whole production, that album's just, it's different. Like I said, I'm not saying it's their best album. I'm just saying that album doesn't get enough love. I mean, I'd much rather listen to South of Heaven and Seasons in the Abyss than listen to Divine Intervention or the god-awful Diablo 6 Musica. That's how we're doing. We just gotta tire his ass out. This reminds me of that Greek legend, the fish who fought back. Damn it! Okay, so it does end. when I saw that blood incantation band, it was really funny because people in the audience just kept chanting Slayer. I actually started myself a chant that I heard come back around. I yelled, "Play Shanana." It's from The Simpsons. Shauna is a trash can? The last time I was at the Greek Isles, I was racing in Hydro Thunder. Wait, Greece has UN debt? Come on, dude. Son of a bitch! I mean, no, I know who, I know that Poseidon, the Greek god of the ocean guy. I feel like I missed something too. I thought you were talking about Greece. That Greece is mad because they didn't clear their UN debt. Welcome back, Maddie. Maddie the Ripper. I don't know, it's a Hoopies fish. HPV the eel. Only in Nagasaki. This boss fight is actually kind of pissing me off. I've never played Phantasy Star. There's Phantasy Star on PS2 and a Shining Force. I only have one tattoo. It's a trust of the artist issue, and it's a cost issue. I've never had money, and well, it's very rare that I have money and know a good tattoo artist at the same time. Alright, I'm force deathing. It's not the fact that I need my tattoo to be perfect. It's the fact that I don't want a dumbass, one of my dumbass friends that just bought a tattoo gun and comes up to me like, hey man, do you want to be the first person I tattoo? And then I'm like, no, I don't. And then I see the tattoos that they do, and they're fucking blocky and blotchy and shit. And it's like, yeah, I'm happy. And then I never hear the end of it. So how come you wouldn't let me tattoo you? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Next time, tattoo a cat. The only tattoo, so the tattoo that I have, I went to my, back in my first job, I went to a party, and this dude just happened to be there, and he was doing a couple of my friends' tattoos, and I was like, fuck it, give me a tattoo. The dude did my tattoo for $20. No, never got one in the shop. I am not, no, and to clarify what I'm talking, I'm literally talking about my friends that are not licensed tattoo artists that buy a fucking gun and are like, come on man, let me tattoo you. Like, I'm being 100% straight up about that. Those are my friends that have offered to do tattoos for me. Like, fuck no. Exactly what Meat was saying. I get that shit all the time. Like, come on, man. You cut your body all the time at work. You do this, but you won't let me tattoo you? Like, oh, do you think I purposely hurt myself at work and injure myself and get scars? You think that's what I do? I'm not purposely letting you tattoo me because no one else in their right mind is ever gonna let you. I actually had a friend talk shit to me because he was like, man, like, I bought that tattoo gun, and then I gave myself a tattoo, gave my girlfriend a tattoo, and no one's ever gonna listen to me that I'm good. No one's ever gonna believe I did this tattoo. And you know, she just by default has to say their boyfriend's good. I need you to do it, and you never did it, man. So I can never start my tattoo career. I had to remind him. I'm like, dude, you tattooed your own chest, and it looks like a dyslexic 4-year-old with vision problems. Fucking tattooed that shit on your fucking chest. I'm good. Dude, he did a sigil. He did a sigil on my friend's leg. He actually did it wrong. My friend had to fucking go get the sigil touched up at a professional shop. Guess what sigil he did? It was really fucking easy. What's the easiest sigil out there? It's on a lot of fucking album arts. Do you know what the dumbass did? He free-handed it. Didn't stencil it or anything, he fucking free-handed it. How do you fuck up a Satan sigil? How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? And then how do you have the nerve to come up to me after that like, hey man, I want to do a pentagram for you? Like, no, fuck off! You got the sigil fucked up. I don't trust you to do fucking symmetrical lines. No, he's a cocky, arrogant asshole that believes he's a fucking alpha male and believes that shit. So he thinks shit like stencils is like, oh, that's beneath me, man. I'm an alpha male. I don't need stencils. That's beta shit. Yeah, it's beta shit. When you're getting bad reviews and your friends want to beat the shit out of you because you disfigured them permanently. The dude that I'm talking about, when he saw my tattoo, it's funny you say koi fish. That's what he tattooed on his girlfriend. The fuck was I gonna say about this? There was one more note that I had about all this shit. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say it in case anyone ever goes back and watches any of these. It gives away who I'm talking about.
After making a pile of corpses, he finally showed his lion mane of rage.
This is no time to be talking so smugly. I will take care of him.
But his fang is still blunt, and the brightness is weak. To eliminate the prophecy, we need to polish his fang with your blood.
It sounds as if you want her to be defeated.
Sin Navarro, a gem of the sea. Your eyes grow brighter in your painful position. That is like Argo. You have her blood and his blood.
Who are you? What do you think you know?
It appears the sleeping lion has arrived.
I beated the boss. So what I was going to say about the guy, I'm trying to say this the best way I possibly can, without it being, I don't think anyone's here. None of my friends even watched this shit, so it doesn't even matter. So, I remember I showed him my tattoo, right? And he was like, dude, I could touch that up for you, man. There's parts that are, like, missing. What he doesn't realize is that the parts that are missing, it's because it's the type of text it is. There's parts that are, like, they're hooked. The letters are hooked. And he thinks that it's, like, missing ink. And he was like, dude, I can totally fill that in for you. I was like, no, you won't fill that in for me because that's part of the fucking design, you idiot. You're not going to make it a fucking solid block. It changes it, and I don't want it changed. You're not touching my tattoo up. And you'd be like, oh man, but it's losing color. It's not, this isn't right about it. This isn't right about it. And he showed me his chest tattoo, alright? So he had me convinced for a second. He had me convinced that he was a good tattoo artist until I looked at that fucking tattoo. He had gears on his chest. 4 gears. Alright? You want to know what was wrong with the 4 gears? I'm pretty sure that in order for gears to work, you have a cog, empty socket, cog. The next gear takes the part of the cog and goes into the empty socket. That's how gears work. That's how gears turn. Am I correct? This dumbass tattooed the gears cog to cog. 4 of them across his chest. They were not interlocking. I looked at that and I was like, dude, do you even know how gears work, man? What do you mean? Like, dog, You talk mad shit to me all the fucking time. You designed that? You designed that, stenciled it, or whatever the fuck you did on your own chest, and then tattooed yourself. You tattooed gears cog to cog, dude. And you want to talk about how I'm an idiot. You also fucked up a Satan sigil. How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? That's why you don't freehand shit. You always do research. No, so a Satan sigil is like that weird, like, half infinity sign. It's like, I say half infinity. I meant half hourglass. It's like it's like a half hourglass with like a part of a. Yeah, that's a great link. 1 second. What the dummy did, what he got wrong, was my friend was positioned on an angle. So when he did the top, which is supposed to be, you know, fucking straight line, he did it like that. And then he instead of telling my friend what happened, he just continued to work. And he was like, oh, I'll fix it. How do you fix that? How the fuck do you fix that? It was really funny too, because the other part that I forgot about the cogs, when I pointed out that the gears were not interlocking to him, because he showed me his chest tattoo to convince me that he should tattoo me, and then I pointed out that the cogs don't interlock to him, and he was like, I didn't do this tattoo. Like, dog, that's your whole reason of showing me your chest.
Caesarion. It became a colony of Rome, and then it invaded my land, Egypt. Argus took my life and everything that I held precious. Previously, my name was Cleopatra. Egypt was covered in glory, and it was the first battle of my son, Caesarion. Before I died, I ate the flesh of a titan. I became an evil one and ruined Argus. Because my son was already dead, I have never regretted abandoning the world of humans. I will bring the Titan's world to this earth. I am a shrine maiden of vengeance.
She's a shrine maiden. She's a ring wench. Is that what Rome Total War? She's a hoe. No, I'll tell you who made my plot thicken. That goddamn succubus in the Moment of Innocence. Yeah, the thiccubus. She can suck this bus. Yeah, that succubus's new name is Thickums. Thiccubus, the tattoo artist. Disc Arbor, I hardly knew her. Dun 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 dun. That's dope. It's funny that you guys keep talking about God of War, because the dude that I'm talking about is one of the last times I had spoken to him. He was giving me shit for always streaming PS1 games, and he was like, you know what PS1 game you need to play, man? You gotta play God of War. I'll come into your stream and watch God of War. And I was like, first off, idiot, God of War is made for PS2. Secondly, I don't want you around. You'll try to make my stream that I've put a lot of work into all about you. He would come in here and be like, this is all my idea. I came up with this. Napoleon Dynamite of War. This is I'm pretty sure I told you about this guy. I told Shred. I mentioned this guy to Shred before. This is my friend that tried telling me. This is the friend that I got into Symphonies of Sickness back in junior high. I showed him Symphonies of Sickness, and he did not like Carcass. He liked their album arts, but he could not get behind Carcass. But he would tell everyone he listened to Carcass because he thought it was cool and edgy. But he himself did not listen to Carcass. His favorite Carcass album? That shit that came out in 2020. He tried talking to me when that album came out. He's like, dude, you ever listen to Carcass? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, buddy? he tried asking me if I ever heard of, my favorite song from, Horrified is, either, Acid Bath or, what's that? Is the song called "Slaughter of the Innocent"? Or is that? What's that song? What the fuck is it called? Fight a lonely bitch walking in the park. Slice your fucking throat. Rip that bitch apart. Eat up all the guts. Eat a piece of shit. Wow, you just swerved my brain on common knowledge. I feel stupid. Give me 1 second. I actually have to look up what this fucking song is. Okay, Slaughter of the Innocent is actually a song. That makes me feel better. Okay. That's it. Decomposed. Track 5. Also, the stench of burning death is great too. Like that, the whole album's great. Eating flesh to stay alive, cannibals. Also, while we're at it, I'm gonna look up the name of that fucking. I want to call it Surgical Steel, but Surgical Steel was the EP that came out. It would help if I spelled carcass correctly. Oh. It was surgical steel. Torn Arteries, and then Torn Arteries came out in 2021. Yeah, he's into that new Carcass bullshit. He likes, yeah, Torn Arteries and Surgical Steel. He was trying to convince me that Surgical Steel is the best Carcass album. And I tried telling him that I don't think Carcass is that great, like, halfway through Necrotism. I don't like Heartwork or Swan Song. The only thing I really like on Swan Song is that stupid catchy song, cause it's so fucking dumb. Keep on riding, keep on rolling. Oh yeah, I forgot that you know the wasn't it the drummer from Malevolent Creation? Yeah. Yeah, Metal Jesus Rocks knows who Repulsion is. Dude, Mortician, man, that's another band that I've tried liking Mortician. Just not my thing. There's this new band, or newer band I should say, called Fluids. Fluids tries really, yeah, the artwork, Mortician's artwork is fucking amazing. They're Chainsaw Dismemberment, and Hacked Up for Barbecue. Amazing fucking album arts. What the fuck was I talking about? I don't know. Oh yeah, Fluids. Fluids is very influenced by Mortician. But you take. This is really fucked up. This is how they got their notoriety. Instead of using horror movie samples, they used live leak suicide videos of real audio clips of people committing suicide for their samples. I have no idea what the hell they want me to do here. Are you past your ad break? Alright, so no, I wasn't condoning suicide. That's not at all what my point was. I'm not even condoning listening to fluids. I'm just saying that fluids, that's the most fucked up thing I've heard recently. Besides that punk band that used real on their demo, or an EP or some shit, or maybe it was a hardcore band. They used a fucking an autopsy picture or a crime scene picture of Chris Farley, dead Chris Farley. Edgy. You're doxing me with public information that I'm already giving. I don't understand how that's doxing. If a PO box is supposed to like not be your address. Dude, I don't think that's a spoiler at all. I think... Wow, yeah. Just know that no one's ever gonna get banned for any shit like that here. Like, it takes a lot. Like, it takes a lot of the same bullshit, stream after stream after stream after stream, for me to ban someone. Or I think the only thing I've straight up banned anyone for, without even caring, is people talking about, like, really illegal shit. Like, how to do really illegal shit. Dude, speedrunners get kind of touchy. I've been yelled at many times by speedrunners. Dude, the ones that get me are people that play games like Final Fantasy VII and they say shit like that. I got yelled at one time because someone was playing Final Fantasy VII. I made a joke about Eris, and they were like, "Oh, dude, spoiler!" And I was like, "Dude, if you don't know, that bitch gets fucking stabbed, and you're the same age as me, you're probably from another fucking planet." Yep. Cloud just says fuck this bitch and just off and stabs her, man. It's crazy. Final Fantasy VII Domestic Violence, the video game. I see it! I finally see where I gotta go! Yay! Why can't I just jump over there? I know, I do want to apologize to anyone out there if I've ever snapped at anyone. Fucking love Shadow of Rome. Shadow of Rome is one of my favorite fucking games. I just thought, like I said, since we're kind of on the topic of streamers getting all pissy and shit, like if I've ever snapped at anyone in here, please take into consideration the game I'm playing. Anyone who's been here for a while, like if it ever sounds like I'm pissed at you or anything, it's probably not you. It's probably the game. Like, trust me. Sometimes I sound like when I start talking, like I hear it in my own voice when I talk. Like I just sound pissed off at who I'm talking to. It's not you guys. Like it's the games. Like the games drive me insane sometimes. Like, I yelled at so many people during Road Rash. I'm surprised anyone even stayed after Road Rash. I was getting pissed at everyone. But when it comes to... There is someone who is banned outright here, and they got banned a long time ago. It was this dude that, he used to come in and talk shit, and then he would give me bits. It's like... Dude, you don't get to pay to talk shit. Like, and when I say talk shit, I mean, like, he was really always talking, like, just mad shit. Like, he'd come and be like, oh, this game fucking sucks, play something else. And then he'd give me bits, like, no, I'm just messing around. And then it'd be like... But he was, like, serious about it, though. Like, he would, half spoil shit and then be like, oh, this game sucks, play a different game. Oh, this game sucks, too, play a different game. And I just got tired of it, and I was like... Fuck this guy. He did something that really pissed me off, and then, like, I tallied up every bit donation he ever gave, because he gave me a donation. I gave him all of his money back on PayPal, and I was just like, dude, like, just, you're banned, here's your money back, like, don't come back. Because he was one of those people that, like, he wasn't giving reasons. Like, he wouldn't have, like, we have legitimate conversations about why games suck, and, like, we talk about that shit. We all do in here. Like, this dude would just grieve about everything. Like, he picked a game one time, and then he complained, like, oh, no, I didn't mean this. Play something else. This game sucks. It's like, dude, you came in and bitched that you didn't like what I was playing. You asked me to play something else, and you don't like that now? Like, dude, fuck off. I think that was the day I realized I just didn't want to deal with it, because he didn't take me seriously. There's another guy that's banned too, that Road Rash Jailbreak. I've never played Road Rash Jailbreak or Road Rash 3D. Yeah, there's another guy that's banned here. It's really fucking weird what happened. There was this... When I first started streaming, I was part of this thing called Spock, right? Which I didn't realize, like, was just, like... It was like... It was like this community of people, like, you just watch other people's streams, and then you meet people, and they'll come and watch your stream and shit. No one really ever gave a fuck what anyone was doing. Everyone would just act like each other's friends and just pass money around, basically. And, like, I don't like Spock. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to dwell on it. It's just not my thing. The reason I don't like it is because a lot of people in there would complain about my stream and everything. They'd always come in here and talk shit. And anytime I would have more than 3 viewers, they'd be like, "What are you doing, man? Are you botting? You have more viewers than me." And it's like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Like, anyway. So that was when I first started, and then there was, what I'm getting at with this is, I met a friend through there, and then I joined a Discord that he was part of, and I got, like, harassed for showing up. This guy was like, "Who are you? Why are you here?" And I was like, because it's my buddy's, this is his Discord. This Discord was advertised on his channel, so I joined it. And this dude was like, "Alright, man, like, that's cool." And so he raided me, I raided him, and then, the guy that ran this Discord, I was getting cool with him and shit. And then I remember the dude never subbed, and he never like gave bits or anything. He came in one time when I was playing, I think it was Silent Hill. He was like trying to tell me, like, you guys remember how, like, my old command was represent? I would type, like, exclamation point represent and then the streamer's name, and that's like how I do my shoutouts. He was like, "Why do you do that, man? That's like, it's way too many characters for a shoutout, dude. You gotta make it, just make it rep, make it like a 1 letter. Why you gotta type the whole thing out?" I was like, "Dude, why are you micromanaging my fucking stream?" Like, I just ignored him. I didn't say that, but I was thinking, like, why are you trying to micromanage me? Like, why are you butthurt that I'm putting more work upon myself? And this dude was like talking to me like that, and like I remember he came in on Silent Hill. I think it was Silent Hill, and he was like, "Dude, you gotta make me a mod. Like, I don't like how your stream runs, and I want to fix it for you. And you owe me big because I've given you so many viewers." And I was like, "Dude, no one here." No, I've never played Mortal Kombat Special Forces. I know that game is a miserable pile of shit, though. But I remember, like, so the dude was, like, demanding I turn him into a mod, and then he was complaining about how my stream runs and all sorts of shit. And then he was trying to say that he gave me so many viewers, and that, like, he's the one that's been working in the background, like, making me a star. Like, he's saying shit like this during my stream. And I was like, "Dude, we'll talk later." I was like, "I don't know what you're tripping about, dude." Like, and keep in mind, this is like within like 3 days, 4 days, like a week max of me being part of this guy's Discord. And I never once saw any new person Yeah, it was no, it was. It's. I'm not joking. Like that's the type of stuff he was saying, and I don't remember any new people being around. I don't remember any new people being around and talking in my chat or anything from talking to this guy, and I was like, yeah, dude, but we'll talk about this later, you know. And I banned him, and he started making like alt accounts, but he's a dumbass. He kept leaving his real name in every alt account, and he kept following me, and I was like, dude, I know it's you. Like, I don't understand like how why you're trolling me, like why you're on my ass, like whatever. Like after that happened, and then like the people on Spock always coming in here and talking shit, I just left all that shit, and that was around the same time I started like I like discovered Sharpie's stream, and then like I started talking to like Sharpie and like other retro streamers, and I was like, oh, like yeah, I'm glad I found the real ways of Twitch. Oh, yeah, that was way back when like that was like it kind of started like around the same time as like me doing like the PS1 challenge and shit, but like because before I did the PS1 challenge, I was just playing random easy games on whatever console. When I was like part of Spock, but like yeah, like yeah, there's some people. But yeah, that guy's banned. Like that dude ain't never coming back. Like yeah, like exactly, like crap like that. Like he was coming back with names like that, but except change like the cool words to like crappy modern video games like Fortnite or like what was the other one he used? I forget the other names, but it was like crap like that, and I was just like dude, like I know who you are. You're not fooling me. You're coming in here to start shit, man. Yeah, I think one of them was Minecraft. I think one of them was World of Warcraft too. And one of them was like yeah, like names like that, like he probably is watching right now. But like and then like his friend like came in and he, I talked to the friend that got me in with this guy, and I was like, what the hell is this dude's problem? And he goes, oh well, he's going through a tough time right now. I'm like, I'm constantly going through a tough time. I wouldn't go harass someone who was actually trying to fucking help me. Like I was cool with the guy. Like I was, you know, I like I said, I was raiding him, and then like he was getting pissed at me because I wasn't like raiding him back, and like dude, I raided you back. Like, what the fuck is your problem? And then I was getting tipped off that he was like, one of my friends told me that he was watching my stream on his stream. Like he was streaming himself, video capping my stream on his stream. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? That was after I had banned him. Alright, Shred, you gotta help me out here. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Because I feel like an idiot. I've ran around this room and I can't figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. I know I have to get over on that other side over here. I don't see, like, I'm looking for, like, is this grating? Oh, you bring the whole fucking wall down. Dude, sometimes, in the early days of streaming, I used to keep the Twitch chat, the Twitch, website up. So I could, like, see it in real time, like, see chat in real time. And every now and then it would, like, glitch out and it would turn volume on. So I would be talking, and then I'd hear an echo of what I said, like, 5 seconds ago. I was like, whoa, I have schizophrenia. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why you couldn't even fit through the gap anyway. Like I said, it's really hard to get banned here. Like, people coming in and talking shit, I'm cool with that. Just know, like, if you want to go toe to toe with me, I'm not gonna. I don't, you know, it's. You want to come in and talk shit, you're going toe to toe with me. Like, I'm not gonna like ignore it and ban you. Like, I'm gonna talk shit back to you. I had a guy come in one time and made fun of my goatee, like, and I was just like, whatever, dude. Like, come up with something better next time. He said I have a nice Kentucky waterfall. There was someone I did ban one time because they pissed me the fuck off. And I think it was actually a friend of mine too. They just never admitted it was them. My internet was fucking up and it was pissing me off. This is one of the very few, like, one of the very few times where I've just banned someone without it being serious. This dude came in at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I think it was when I was streaming Deception 2. My internet was like coming in and out, and this guy was bitching. He was like, why does your internet suck? You should, if your internet sucks, you shouldn't even fucking stream. I was enjoying this video, and you lost a potential follower, and I was like, I lost it. I was like, first off, dude, get the fuck out of here. Secondly, shut the fuck up. Like, I was like, yeah, I know the internet's fucked up. You think every stream is like this? I just fucking went off. I was like, dude, been streaming for 11 hours, and you're coming in at the worst possible time to tell me that my stream is not working correctly. I'm watching the little bar at the bottom that's going from green to red. I know what the latency looks like. Fuck off. There was someone I remember someone pissed me off on Die Hard Trilogy too. I don't exactly remember what it was. Someone said something really fucking stupid. The other thing that pisses me off, the other type of people that piss me off are the people that complain. They act like what's going on in the video game is my fault. Like, why are you playing a game with terrible textures, man? Like, yeah, it's my fault that the texturing of this game sucks. Yes. Yeah, I've seen shit like that. Like, you got subtitles on. You fucking suck. Like, sorry, you can't turn subtitles off. Yeah, here on Twitch we speak American. Merc. Okay, the door is sealed. I have to get up there. How the hell do I get up there? Oh. I'm stupid. There we go. Now the game has started, and I have fallen. Oh shit, alright, that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not jumping. It's gonna be a really weird learning curve. Is there a way to... It said something about jumping longer distances. Oh, I think I hold square. That's it. Okay. I'm letting go of square too early. That's the ticket. Oh boy. I gotta say, I enjoy this game more than I enjoyed God of War 1. There's actual, like, intelligence behind the stage design. And I'm not overly, overly encountering the exact same enemy a million times in a row. That's what's exhausting about God of War 1. It's the same fucking enemy wave over and over and over again. Mine used to be up for a while, the stream starting soon thing. Mine now it's only 8 minutes because it's just the length of the theme song. Which brings me to my next point. I'm not getting rid of the song. I just want to, if Shred, if you're still here, there's another song I was wondering if you'd be able to be, if you'd be interested in. It's a little less complicated than the one that I currently am strictly using. I just want to switch it up a bit. I want to talk to you about price on something. I think you'll like this one. There's a song from the original Doom I was wondering if you'd be interested in making. And it's not E1M1. It's not at Doom's Gate. It's in the Sign of Evil. Wait, you guys did, you did In the Sign of Evil? I kind of, like, I want it, like, 50-50-ish. Like, instead of it being, like, oh, wait, no. No, I don't want to do At Doom's Gate. I want to do, I think it's Episode 1, Mission 7? 8? Which one is it? No, it is 8. Yeah, this one. I was already looking it up before you said anything, sorry. I'll legitimately forget if I don't send it to you now. So I've been playing Doom, I've been playing the Doom that they made for PS4, maybe it was PS3, no, it has to be PS4, whatever, they have Doom with trophies on the PlayStation Network. I've been playing that, and I forgot how good of a song that one is. Wait, that game has mods? I have to pay attention to that. Dude, Brutal Doom is fucking awesome. A friend of mine a long time ago got me into Z-Doom. On Z-Doom there was a mod for an Evil Dead there was an Evil Dead WOD. It didn't really run well, but it was pretty cool. It's a SNES and Genesis game. Sorry about the long-winded rants tonight. What was people's fascination with Mario Paint? I was just about to say the Music Maker, and then that is pretty sweet. It's like there's a dude that made a I think it's on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. Someone made the Axel Foley theme song in Mario Paint. Ah. Yes, someone made that in Mario Paint. Dude, Morbid Angel covers? Holy shit. Paint had like a weird controller, didn't it? Like, wasn't there like some official like giant controller thing for Mario Paint? Oh, I had a mouse? Hey, I see a door over there. How come when I went over there last time there wasn't a door? Hey, you're doing better than me. I don't understand music at all. I only understand what I listen to. What I mean is like I can describe the music I listen to. I can talk about like tempo changes, and I can talk about like, you know, pitch shifting and shit like that, and chord, like, when, you know, I know what like parts of music are called, choruses and shit like that. I know how to describe the music I listen to. I don't know how to make music. The only time I'm ever good at making music is when I'm extremely fucked up on amphetamines and I have Fruity Loops in front of me. What's going on, WCW? More like Adderall and Fruity Loops Producer Edition 12. Fruity Looter. Fruit Looter. To clarify, when I say amphetamines, I've never once done meth. I know it's gonna happen one day. I just wonder who's gonna be the one to do it. Someone's gonna rival WCW Hotline, and they're gonna come in here with the name 1-800-RUN for ECW. Dude, Bobby Heenan, I think Bobby Heenan was a much better commentator on WWF. Also, that era of wrestling was better than WCW as well. Well, not WCW as a whole, just the early days of Heenan versus early days of Heenan on WCW versus the late era of Heenan as commentator on WWF. That's what I'm comparing. Grease. It doesn't have to make sense. I'm so happy that all those skulls worked. All those hotlines are either $4.99 or $2.99 a minute. It's free for your first minute. I had a cousin who I still have this cousin. He's still alive. I guess had, as in he used to do this and I used to talk to him. I used to think the kid was hilarious. I don't talk to anyone in my family anymore. What I'm getting at is he used to steal random phones. Not random as in like he would whoever's phone he could find of the family, like aunts and uncles, he would take their phones and start calling porn lines. It was the funniest fucking thing ever. I can't tell you how much drama he created. When everyone would get their fucking phone bills. There was a chicken leg up there, you bolt up there fast. Oh, that's great. Oh, and the other thing that will get someone, another thing that's going to get someone banned here, and this doesn't happen too often, is if someone comes in here talking mad shit to another viewer. Another person in chat. Like, if someone comes in here and just starts talking mad shit to one of y'all, and, like, they're getting banned. It's happened before. I don't know what the hell to do. This part is confusing AF. The game is going to unalive me. Anyone see anything that, like, indicates how the fuck to get up to the next level? No, I didn't see. It doesn't show up to the next level. I think your neighbor might be on crack. I might be on crack. I don't know how the hell I didn't see that. Oh hey, if you're out there, my friend, that's what gears are supposed to look like. You notice how the everything's interlocking? That's how you make 4 gears look, old friend who did his own chest tattoo. You don't put it cog to cog, you fucking dumbass. WCW's laughing because he knows exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. That's gonna kill me in this game. When you cross, you know how in most games when you cross the threshold that changes the camera. You know how in most games when you cross over the threshold that changes the camera angle. Where the direction that you're holding becomes it's the right direction when you cross the barrier. Like, for instance, when you cross this threshold right here and I'm holding up to go forward, in most games it would continue registering that forward or north is up, where when you cross thresholds in this game, it immediately wants you to change to the new direction. So you have to see it a few times, or twice or whatever. See, if I hold up here, oh, of course that time it doesn't do it. I go on a soliloquy about it and it's fine. Filibuster. I went on a filibuster. I wish maintenance was here with not a ladder, but I wish my maintenance was here. We need to fix our fucking heat. Well, that's one way to get to the next section. That's why it's taken forever to kill these guys. What are Olivia's? Are those like pizza boys? Sorry for the bad joke. That was a Mitch Hedberg reference. Man, I like to smoke cigars, but I don't know much about cigars. People be like, "Man, what's your favorite kind of cigar?" And I'm like, "I don't know, pizza boys." Damn it! Ooh, what album would I pair this game with? Oh. Are you looking for like something that's good? Farmers only. Yep, I have a farmers only. Shit. I don't know what I would sync this up with. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's my project for this weekend. I'm making loaderonly.com. You can swipe left or right, it doesn't matter. It's here at loader only. You get loader only. Feeling lonely? Come get loader only. Going back to the previous topic, what would I pair this with? Like I said, does it have to? Are you looking for something that captures the essence of the story, or are you looking for something that just I think fits? Loader will pick whatever side of an international war. That's false advertising. But yeah, if I don't think lyrically it fits, but I gotta see what album it's on. Since it's about the rise of the Titans. Actually, it kind of fits, all right? Because Titans are gods. Gods are holy. You might be able to figure out where I'm going with this. The band only has 2 albums. No, it's not Holy Diver. The band only has 2 albums. I'm trying to figure out which one has, God damn it, of course YouTube doesn't have them split apart. Gotta go to the archives. Yep. Alright. I would pair this with Terror and Submission by Holy Terror because of the song Evil's Rising. Holy Diver is a good choice though. Don't talk to strangers. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn. The reason I didn't say Mind Wars by Holy Terror is because Mind Wars is more about anti-Christianity, where there's not much Christian influence, where Evil's Rising doesn't necessarily have to be about Satan. I just saw what you said about 4 tall boys deep, and that reminded me of Tall Cans in the Air by Transplants. Tall cans in the air, let me see 'em fuck you. I never sing no never, I only shout. Transplants don't give a fuck, that's where we're at, so Here we come with the original style. I said, who the fuck are you? I've been here for a while. Transplants are fierce and the most original. All cans in the air, let me see them. Fuck you. Yeah, you're right. When you got a drug itch, food can wait. You see Capcom and Konami? This is how you do 3D platforming, where, like, you don't have to make people, like, want to kill you when you make people die because they miss a fucking platform. Oceanic Tempest. I could just call it Siren Attack. Hey. Why are you screaming at me, man? This was one hell of an involved section. Make long hallways. I'm so happy that the Prince of Persia games are coming up. There's something I want to talk about when we get to the Two Thrones. When I get a bot in here, I'm gonna make a new command for a new sound command I'm gonna use. It's from the movie Role Models, part where Kid Rodney is like, "Fuck him up, man." Party's not over, the party's just getting started.
How dare you kill my retainers?
How will you seek vengeance for your dead son?
How do you know that?
I am just a man who was a gladiator, and I have no memories. I know nothing of my father or mother. I do not even know my true name.
No, it can't be. Perhaps it is. Yes. Your true name is...
My true name?
His true name is Yes.